Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 358, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons
Thank
and
you.
donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Let's see. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your character sheet and add 358 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the city of Tintabula. Let's see. So they had found and defeated the Avatar of Set, and were exploring the rest of the city to find the Bell of Ultimate Balance. And they're inside their first house, searching it. They've defeated the denizens of the house and are now licking some light wounds and getting ready to move on. Let's see. There we go. So it was a squad of scorpion men. Everyone's right about here. Squad of scorpion men laid to rest, and we've got it's almost 1:30 in the afternoon, June 21st, 11 AE5. Adolf's group, as everyone knows, flew in through the top of the tower using his rug of welcome, and has descended through the tower and sort of settled in the living room on the ground floor. Forndor sort of locked the door, shut it tight somehow, and they're kind of having a tea party inside. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna heal himself. He's hurt. So he's gonna use the side to do a cure light on himself.
Okay. Asher and Company.
We pulled Ngoki out of the thing. It looks like we healed her back to consciousness. So she's just injured, but I guess I didn't put a thing on her. So let me do that.
Oh, I figured out a really good reason to have a ring of invisibility and inaudibility. If you don't use the invisibility part and you use your stealth abilities, with inaudibility you don't have to roll to move silently, and also you can move at full speed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You can move at full speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
Alright. So Asher is going to try to climb out of the pit. Is that one climb check or two?
I thought this was the
We put a rope. We put a rope on it.
shallow pit.
Okay. I'm sorry, Tenzi, what'd you say?
I thought we put a rope down.
Yeah.
That's right. There's a rope, so I can put that in my.
I think
in
you
my
already
check.
passed your checks to climb down, so you don't have to check again to climb back up.
Oh, well, never mind then. She'll just climb up.
Yeah. And that goes the same for any wall or anything that you climb in the past. You've figured out how to do it and are able to do it again without checking.
Now that Ngoki is alive again, or not alive, she's back conscious, she's gonna go ahead and be visible so her friends can tend to her. And
So
Asher's gonna
invisibly
come
found the
over.
ring on her finger and slipped it off.
Yeah, and she's conscious again. She's not communicating very well, but
Oh, she
she's
wills
not.
herself. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So Asher comes over and she's like, "I'm so sorry, Ngoki. Oof, we should be more careful about these traps." And she kind of like gently pushes her onto one of these nasty man scorpion beds, and Ngoki's just gonna like sit there and kind of shake her head, a little dazed.
It's pretty soft and clean.
Okay, never mind. Good.
It they seem to change the beds out pretty often with new tumbleweeds or whatever grows nearby outside. There's plenty of
Oh, good.
patrols that come and go, that bring in bedding and food and water and stuff like that. So
Anatar is going to use Cure Light Wounds on himself.
okay. Anything else for the rest of your group?
Yeah, Asher's going to pick Tenzi's rope back up out of the pit, and when she comes over here, he seems to be doing something weird with his side, so she's just gonna stand here and hold it next to him.
Yeah, he seems to be holding it tightly, closing his hand, gripping it tightly, and with the other hand, he's making motions over a wound that seems to be on his shoulder or something, and you can see it close up slightly.
Asher's not
Momentarily
an
as
expert
you
at magic, but she's gotten used to what it looks like.
yeah, and it looks like the sai sort of glows for a moment as the wound is closing.
Okay. That's gonna be it.
Okay. 28 past 1 p.m. Tenzi.
He looks at Asher, thanks her for bringing the rope back, and he says, "I feel a lot better. What's our next move? Want to continue searching this home?"
Asher nods and says, "It looks like you and Anatar could stand to fix yourselves up a little bit more if you have the ability, and Varen too. So maybe we'll stay here a few more minutes and get back to fighting form in case we find something else in case we find more danger ahead. And then I say we search this place, see if we find the bell, and press on."
Okay. Then he'll start concentrating with the sai again to get ready to do Cure Light next time.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Let me see what Varen has memorized real quick. Yeah, he'll go ahead and use an orison. And just start healing himself for 1 point every round until it runs out, or until I say different. And Anatar is going to do a Cure Light Wounds on himself again. And do that real quick. And Asher is going to kind of walk further into the room and see if she sees anything but just besides these beds and an empty space. Is that pretty much what it is?
Yeah, here and there on the walls, there are carvings and whatnot that, obviously I could mark, but there's really no point.
Yeah.
But the main thing is these cobra statues. Decorating the houses. Let's see. They look like they're carved by like the claws and feet of a scorpion man. They have weird grooves in them. And each one is like about 10 feet tall.
Okay.
And so far there's one in each house you guys have gone into. Not particularly this room, but probably somewhere else in the house. And then as far as riches, the man scorpions. The man scorpions carry, like, they wear these harnesses, and it looks like the squad leader is pretty much the only one that has pouch, like one squad leader per squad. And I think I'm pretty sure this squad leader was already searched, but he had someone searched him and found coins last session.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so she's going to step back into the middle part of the room. 8'll get her there. $11. She kind of like spins in a circle. Is it basically kind of the same story here?
Oh, as far as the beds go, like riches and whatnot?
Beds, carvings, yeah.
Yeah, carvings on the
That
wall.
looks exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then elsewhere in the house, there's probably a cobra statue. And some of the carvings are quite beautiful. Some of them are geometric shapes, like spirals and triangles, and then some of them are of things that you've seen, like the mountain range outside, or the mountain range from a distance as you approached in the Red Desert, or the River of Life from a distance, or things like that. You could tell it's the River of Life because on one end there is the aqueduct, going upwards into the mountains where Megiddo is. So, and there you find the Cobra statue of Set, beautifully carved. It looks really, really heavy, but if you could sell it to a collector, it would probably fetch a pretty steep price. But it looks like it's probably a couple thousand pounds. Excuse me.
Alright. And then she's got 2 more movements, so she'll move a little bit closer back to the group. And that'll be it.
Okay. 29 past the hour. You guys hear some chuckling from next door. And a guffaw of laughter all of a sudden, and like maybe a loud crash. Tinsy and Company.
Casting a cure light, and then if I can afterwards, I'm going to ask Asher about Nengoku Goku, if we should take her over to stay with Adolf, or if she'll be well enough to travel with us.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think Anatar and Varen are both doing some healing on themselves right now, but she should be okay to walk. She says, Ngoki, the path back should be clear, but you know, go invisible just in case. And yeah, he's right. You should head that direction. And Ngoki says, uh, yes, Captain Asher, I will do that.
That's it for me.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. Or sorry, Asher and Company.
All right, so Ngoki is going to do what Asher told her. She'll use her ring. And she'll head back that way. Zoom out so I can.
Yeah, she definitely gets to the door. And it looks like
24 should get her just inside.
it is shut tight.
Oh.
And outside is on the floor. Just outside the door. Is the rug of welcome.
She'll stand on the rug and she'll say to it, she'll say, please, can I come in?
There's no answer.
That'll be it for her for this turn. She's out of movement anyway.
There's a big old knocker on the door, like an iron ring.
Okay. Okay, she'll do the knocker and she'll make herself visible.
It knocks loudly, and you hear a leonine growl from inside. And the door swings wide open, and inside is a 9-foot tall Wemmick with two great swords at his hips, and he lets out a toothy grin. And
She says that holds her, head, and she looks dazed and says, hurt, help, please. Need rest.
his ears turn back and then forward again, and he sort of stands aside and waves you in.
And she only has one square left, so she'll get just inside the door.
Okay.
And then
And you get inside the door, and inside you see Thorndor standing to the side, and it looks like some people are sitting at the banquet table. You've got Adolf sitting at the gaming table. I guess Morgul will be at the gaming table as well, in the little chair, because he's a dwarf. And I guess I don't need that. It looks like Muiga and Healy are in the middle of the room. In a pile on the floor, wrestling. And there's like people placing bets. And just as you walk in, Muiga gets Healy in this like wing bar, and there's like it sounds like her bone is about to break, like these brittle bird bones or whatever, and
Ooh.
she taps out. She taps out. And Muiga lets her up. Wow, I'm missing. I was missing Thorndor, and now I'm missing Musashi. Okay, so Musashi's over here eating. Cirrus is eating. Thalion's eating. On is over here by the fire. And Zaldi sitting on this couch over here. Oh, and I guess Amistan as well. Probably sitting at the table. There we go. Big old group of NPCs having a party. Alright.
And then Asher's gonna move over to Tenzi and say, I'm gonna go invisible and scout north to see if there's anything, any dangers close ahead. Mind the trap. And she's gonna go invisible.
He smiles and nods.
10, 11, 12. This looked like the place where we fought earlier. It is, isn't it?
Maybe a little west of there.
Okay.
No.
Oh, okay,
Might
yeah.
be a little west of there. Alright, so when you get to about there, is that the end of your movement?
No, she has 6 more, so she'll go and 4. Okay. That's the end of her movement.
Alright, so in this Stonehenge, just ahead of you, you can see this creature. It looks like it has hooks for hands, It's a bipedal underground dwelling monster. It looks like a cross between a vulture and a man with hooks instead of hands. Stands about 9 feet tall, weighs almost 350 pounds. It has a tough mottled gray exoskeleton like that of an insect. Its front limbs end in 12-inch long hooks. Its legs end in feet that have 3 small hooks like long, sharp toes. Its head is shaped like that of a vulture, including the hooked beak. Its eyes are multifaceted. It looks like it's distantly related to a cockroach or cave cricket.
Ugh. That'll be it for Asher's turn.
And you can hear that there may be quite a few of these things because of the chittering of this one. You now hear several in the dark beyond, and you notice one more here. So you can see at least 3 of them, and you can hear some more beyond. It looks like they're doing something with the rocks. Maybe scraping them or carving them somehow with their hooks. Alright. It's now 1:30. Tenzi.
I'm fully healed now. And it looks like, is that Varen in front of
Yes.
So cast a cure light on him.
Sweet. He says, thank you. Or actually, he doesn't say that because he's still well, he's not maintain concentration. Yeah, he says thank you.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher is going to head back toward her friends. And then 15. And she's gonna come invisible. She's gonna come visible. And she says, to the northwest, there's some sort of gross, giant cockroach creatures. They have hooks for hands. I saw 3, but I can tell there's more. If we have any sort of fireballs or something, that would be a good idea. These things, and I can't, get them with my. And she kind of mimes a backstab, and she's like, "'Cause I bet they're bugs and they don't have spines, cheaters."
Yeah, I don't have anything like that, so I don't talk to Varen or Anatar to see what they have.
Yeah. I'll find out what they memorized. But yeah, that would be a good chance for that. It's gonna be a lot of enemies, that's for sure.
I'm back to full strength, and I'm helping Varen, so hopefully he will be too soon.
Oh, thank you. gonna be it for Asher's turn.
Anatar starts digging through his.
Oh, I forgot to use another Cure Light Wounds on Anatar. But yeah, he can dig through something.
He starts digging through his pouch. And he says, mayhap, uh, mayhap, Cirrus would be willing to teach me Fireball, mate.
Oh, that would be a great idea. Wouldn't that take a while?
Well, we'd have to camp so I could memorize it, but I have the copy spell memorized.
And she kind of looks at Tinsy and shrugs and says, "Not a bad idea. I'm sure it would come in handy."
Yeah.
What time is it? Let's see.
1:30.
Says, it's still a little early. Did you want to camp now, or I can keep moving and see what other dangers I can spot? Maybe there's something else that's a little more suited to our current skills.
You're the boss, mate.
Oh, I was talking to Tinsy. Sorry.
Sounds like a very good idea.
She nods. Let's see, she was at, I think, 18, so she's gonna go invisible again. One, 2, 23, 24. And that'll be it for them.
Okay. And Tinsy.
What? Cast Cure Light on Varen.
Ooh, thank you.
Asher and company.
Aaron will do his Orison again. And Atar is gonna do another Cure Light on himself. Now he feels totally better. And Asher is going to keep moving this direction. And this all looks familiar. She sees where Dudu died, and she sees the trap that Duragath fell into. She'll wind up there at the end of her movement.
Okay. So you can see the two Cobra statues, the line drawn in the sand. At the top of the stairs, you can see Grumpy.
She waves at him, but he can't see her.
Over here, you see this petrified bush. And the edge of the building where you guys almost died. Right here.
She shudders.
Okay. Tenzi.
Looks like Baron could use a little bit more healing, so I'll do one more cure light on him.
You see him sigh. Says, oh, I feel almost entirely better, thank you.
Here's a new Varen token.
Okay.
Cool.
It matches his avatar picture a little better.
Yeah.
Alright, Asher and Company.
So Varen will do another Orison on himself. And you can see he's just got like one more scratch on him. And he says, I should be able to handle the rest. Thank you so much for your assistance.
My pleasure.
And Asher is going to keep going to as far as she can. And see what's up north. It's just a crevice, I guess.
Yeah, you can see the cave wall is pretty jagged. And you come up to the dead Hydra, who fell over onto the spellstone.
And that'll be the end of her movement. And the end of my turn.
Okay, 33 after, and Tenzi.
Now that Varen seems to be okay and looking around, he sees everybody else looks okay. He's going to move up to the corner here, being careful of the trap, just to look around the corner, so you can see what's over there. Kind of go here and then do. Okay, and he's just going to stand. So I should be facing that way. I'll turn my facing to be looking around over here.
Okay,
And that'll be it.
Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna pick her way around the Hydra. 4, 5. She's familiar with that room. Just gonna keep going south.
And you see your tower.
Yeah.
Straight ahead. And as you come around the corner, you see the door is sealed.
She's going to will the tower to disappear and go ahead and pick it up.
Okay. It turns into a small cube and flies up into your hand, leaving a gaping hole in the floor.
That was practically the end of her movement. Well, she's got 2 more, so hold on. Go ahead and Move south 2 more. That'll be it. And Goki is gonna like settle up against the wall and watch him at the gaming table. Varen's gonna use another orison, or gain another hit point with his orison.
You can see that this Stonehenge is nearly tilting into the hole. It's that large. Let's see. There we go. Okay, and then to the south, you can see that the road of Stonehenges continues southward, and you see the edge of another building just here. And it is 34 past the hour. It looks like the at the gaming table, Adolf is playing chess with On, and Morgul is watching. And you can see that
That'd be a good game.
yeah, and Goki can see that there's every couple of moves, Morgul's eyes sort of light up like he sees something that the other two don't. But he says nothing. Okay, Tenzi.
Just gonna wait patiently for Asher to return. I'll ask Anatar how he's feeling, and if he's ask him how he's feeling.
I'm feeling fine, mate. Thanks for asking.
That'll be it for Tenzi.
Asher and company.
Asher's gonna keep following the Stonehenges.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of her movement right there.
You come to a point where it looks like the Stonehenges turn the corner to the west, and you find the building's edge right here. Whoops. Oh. Were you there?
I was one to the south
Okay.
west.
Okay. I was trying to select the ruler tool and then
Been there.
point. Yeah. So you can see that the extent of this building has been reached, and you can see another one to the south of this avenue where the Stonehenges turn the corner, and you can see just at the edge of your infravision that this henge right here is turned pointing southwest, possibly towards this building. Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
Varian is going to use his Orison one more time, and now he looks totally better.
Okay, 35 minutes past the hour. Adolf and On seem to be getting down to the nitty-gritty in their game. Both their queens are gone. One of them has like a rook and some pawns left. The other one has like a knight and a bishop and like a couple of pawns left. And you can see a whole bunch of stuff is going on inside of what's his name?
Morgul.
Morgul's head, because his expressions are changing pretty wildly with just about every move. Tenzi.
Still patiently waiting, and he says to Antar, "You know, I always worry when she heads off like this. I hope she's not getting in trouble."
He kind of frowns a minute, but then he gets the dopey bright look back on his face and says, "She'll be fine, mate. I'm sure we'll hear her scream from here if she needs help. She's got a whistle."
Enzi smiles and just kind of shakes his head a little bit. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Asher and company.
She kind of looks south, and then looks toward the hinges, and she makes up her mind that she wants to kind of walk south a little bit to see what she can see first.
Okay, you can see that this building to the south is slightly different than the others. It's not made of sandstone. It's made out of a harder stone. And the outside is much more decorative than the others. You can see carvings and whatnot on the outside of this building. And it looks like this wall, the one that you can see to the south here, is pretty dilapidated. Like maybe it's an older building than the rest. You can see crumbles of rock all over the place.
she decides to keep following the hinges. So.
All
17.
right.
19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Ooh.
All right, so you get to the entrance of this place, and you can see an entire swarm of man scorpions is guarding this place. And there are two Smurfs laying tiles in the floor.
I just lost vision. Was I supposed to?
You lost vision?
Yeah, like I could see everything and then suddenly I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, for me, the
Oh,
map.
wow. Weird.
Yeah.
I just pasted a swarm of man scorpions in. Yeah, you have vision turned on. So that probably caused the glitch just now. Let me wow, you still don't have sight. Let me delete the swarm. Looks like you've got sight again, Asher.
Let me reload and see if it comes back.
Yeah, I'll have to reload because I can see my token and it's still black right now.
I don't know about your token, Tinsy, but Asher's has vision. Now let me repaste this swarm. Yeah, you should have vision when you come back.
No, I can see my token's name and bar. That's it.
I'm gonna try toggling vision off and on for you.
Oh, yeah, it's better.
Okay, and Tinsy. Do you have vision?
Trying to find myself. Yep, looks like I can see now. Thank you.
Okay.
That was the end of Asher's movement, so she's gonna up there. Good lord, that's a lot of scorpions.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Not Smurfs. Deep dwarves. That's right.
Okay. Are they the red or yellow ones?
They have dark skin like the drow.
Okay.
As do deep gnomes, I think. Uh, that's weird. There we go. They're called Duergar. Alright, so you see two Duergar laying these tiles. And you can see this swarm is everyone except for all the regular man scorpions, the ones in the front. It looks like they are all bowing in obeisance to something that's just outside of your view.
Asher is going to take she's going to take a 5-foot step behind this wall and end her turn by attempting to hide in shadows.
You have to, when you take a 5-foot step, you have to step right back when you're done with whatever.
Oh, and she can't do it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
That's for popping out of cover to fire and shoot, cast. Okay.
Oh, she's out of movement, so that'll be it for now.
Right. It's 36 past the hour. Adolf puts on in check. And Tenzi and company.
Just gonna wait patiently, ears and eyes peeled for Asher.
Okay, Asher and company.
Alright. Asher knows it's dangerous, but she is overwhelmed by curiosity. She's going to step. Me pop-ups. Seven. Uh-oh, she can start to see something.
Okay, as you enter the room, you can see so I'm gonna try. The hell? Wow, I'm stuck on this map. I can't. Well, at least I can select your token now. Oh no, I can't. Okay. I'm just reloading my virtual tabletop. Hopefully I didn't break it. I'm a little worried. Because when I loaded into this map, it seemed like two maps were mixed together. Okay, hopefully everything is okay. Alright, I'm coming back to the room where Asher is. Slowly but surely. Thanks to Roll20's new scrolling crap. They don't make them like they used to, folks. There we go. Alright, so as you enter the room, let me zoom back out. Can I select your token? Yes, I can. Can I see through your eyes? Yes, I can. Okay. On the east wall, it looks like there is a special area of tiles. Now you can see the entire mosaic of what looks like an ancient Aperceban queen. And just at the edge of your light, you can see 2 thrones and a yellowish man-scorpion spellcaster. On the left, or the western throne, is a great fat female, egg-laying female man-scorpion. Looks like that. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's what she looks like. And what appears to be a regal-looking male. On the eastern throne, complete with top-knot regal epaulets and loincloth. And they are physically larger than the other man scorpions. All right.
She was at 7, so she's going to try to back out of the room through another door. And head back to report what she found. As she kind of gets to the hinges, and she thinks that she'll follow that for just a little bit longer. So that's the end of her movement right there.
Okay.
As it reminds her of how they found this place in the first place. When they were following the mountains.
All right. You hear a voice calling out behind you in some strange language. Did my voice changer work just now?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Is it off?
Yeah.
All right. And you can hear one of the squads coming after you.
Uh-oh.
And initiative.
Just for Asher, right? Or everybody?
No, it's everybody. Everybody. Everybody, everybody.
Oh, I gotta get my other guys. Hey Josh, I don't have sight on Varen, Anatar, or Jim. Would you please toggle them as well?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can you see where their tokens are at?
I can see their tokens. I just don't have any light on any of them.
Just drop new ones.
Okay. And the necklace is good.
You're gonna lose sight on Ngoki because I'm putting all those characters on the GM layer. They're not
Fine.
important right now.
For initiative for the necklace of continual light. Let me try it.
First up is Anatar. Doesn't really know what's up right now.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the man scorpions comes scuttling out. Squad spellcaster comes scuttling out as well. Next up is Jim. Doesn't really know what's going on. And this man scorpion comes scuttling out the same door you did. It looks like they're frantically searching for something. Like you can see their heads on a swivel. Okay, next up is Asher.
Asher is going to jog 5.
Okay, you enter a house that has a swarm of. Or not a swarm,
Well,
but
it doesn't enter, just stop at the door, but yeah. Another swarm, okay, cool.
Not a swarm, but a squad.
You'll keep jogging. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Scroll. 24. And seeing that there's no one in her sight line, she's going to attempt to hide in shadows.
1 second.
Oh.
This group looks like they're doing some kind of like religious ceremony. They're bowing to a set statue, and the yellow priest is standing next to it, chanting something in some foreign language. So he might be taking up the role of chaplain right now. And there's the squad leader in the back. That is essentially the end of combat because they don't really have any way of detecting you. You made it out.
Thieves for the win!
Okay. Tenzi.
Denzi's getting a little bored back here, so he's going to get out the 10-foot pole and just kind of, use it to test the ground in front of him and walk out a little bit. So we'll go out to here.
Is that
Just going
from the Thieves Handbook?
I think it is, yes. Yeah.
Okay, the joy of sticks. Blade pole, climbing pole, hooked pole, or mirror pole.
Is that what the chapter's called? Joy of Sticks.
The blurb is called The Joy of Sticks. I'm guessing
fun.
it's a climbing pole, like, yeah, 10-foot pole. This has to be a stout, strong pole, 10 feet long or so, to be of any real use. It has notches cut into it at regular intervals, approximately every 2 feet, to enable the thief to climb using it. It must be set at a suitable angle against the wall, or else it cannot be employed. Thieves will not often have use for such an item, but it has its uses for dealing with very slippery, smooth surfaces. Walls made with broken glass shards. Okay, so you're using a trap one. Let's see. Mirror pole. This uses mirrors at both ends of the pole, set at a suitable angle so that the thief can peer periscope-like around corners using the instrument. Hook pole. A strong hook is set into the end of the pole, which has several uses. The first is to yank discovered trip wires, if this is what the thief wishes to do. Also, a blade pole is usually superior for dealing with such problems. The more common use, though, is to use the hook to catch on objects so they can be retrieved, depending on the size of the hook. Anything from a key ring or small jewelry casket hooked through the catch to a rich man's joint of beef can be purloined by the thief. At the DM's option, a skill check, a pickpockets roll may be required for success. In medieval England, fishing through windows with hooked poles was so common that a subclass of thief who made a living in this way was commonly known and called the hooker. Blade pole. This is a substitute for a polearm, but is not used as a combat weapon. Rather, a small blade is wedged into the end of a pole, and this is used for cutting objects at a distance. The most notable use for the blade pole is in cutting tripwires, e.g. at a distance of if the thief is unsure whether traps may be triggered. So probably a blade pole then. It's a joy of sticks. How do they work? What's the mechanic? This section details several uses for poles, staves, or stout sticks, many of which can obviously be improvised as and when necessary. PC thieves might, however, prefer suitably modified poles ready to hand in case of urgent need. So there's no mechanic for it, so what I'll do is I'll basically give you 2 dex checks for a trap rather than 1. 1 dex check to see if you activate it with the pole, and the second dex check to see if you can avoid it before accidentally running into it, like normal.
Okay. Well, I moved that far. 3 squares.
Does Tenzi have any or you're surprised on a 1, right? Oh no, that's when you have that spell running.
No. When I have the spell running, I'm never surprised. But otherwise, I'm surprised on a 1.
Only on a 1. Okay. Do you have a Dex React?
I do not.
Okay. So the party rolled a 1. The enemy rolled a 3. That means surprise occurs on both sides. So after a minute goes by, well, you can hear some sounds to the northwest for a minute, and it surprises you. And a round goes by, and now you can hear these sounds getting closer to you. Go ahead and roll initiative, la-di-da-di everybody.
Does everybody hear those sounds?
Everyone who is nearby Tenzi.
Yeah. That's what I meant, not Asher.
Asher does not, but she still needs to roll initiative.
Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. One more turn for Anatar and 2 more for Varen.
One more turn for Tenzi.
First up is Varen.
Alright, so Varen's never gotta run from a fight. He goes 1 round. 4, 5.
He hears the sounds coming from this direction.
Yeah, I figured it was the ones that I ran across earlier. That's 12 movement, so he's gonna stop there. He'll hold his action.
Yeah, he can definitely hear.
I'll head that way. That's as far as he can go. Hold his action.
Okay, he sees several of these creatures.
Yeah.
In the darkness there. Tenzi.
I will. Tenzi will do a half move to
Yeah, it's about time we fought something anyway. Tensy's been waiting patiently.
Could have waited longer. And then he'll hold his action.
Okay. Go ahead and add the weight symbol, just like Baron Anatar. Next up, one of these things emerges from the dark. And it comes running across the sandstone like a gorilla, thumping its claws on the ground as it goes, and it lunges at Anatar.
He's gonna want to take a swing at it. Hook horror.
Okay, one hits causing 12 damage. Is defo a large creature? And it returns the favor. Seven is a miss. Negative one is a miss. And it tries to sink its beak into Anatar. Negative two is a miss. Okay, the next one rumbles out of the shadows. And the third one. Okay, next up is Jim.
Jim is... Oh, I lost his necklace. I'm gonna drop his necklace again. Jim hears the combat, and he's going to And I poke his head out. Yeah, poke his head back in. He's just gonna try to avoid getting hit and help clean up the. Oh, hold on. Yeah, he's. Let me see what spells he's got. I thought he used his spells, but nothing for right now. But I'll check and see. Yeah, he'll stand here, and I'll check and see if he's got anything worth casting next time. That'll be it for him.
Okay. Asher.
Is she here at combat, or is she too far away?
She doesn't know what's going on. But
Alright.
she was.
So she's not going to. Yeah, she's not going to jog, but she was heading back anyway to tell him what she found. So she'll. She'll get that far. She's back in the corridor where the tower is.
Yep, you can see the tower. You can hear the party going on. You can see the rug of welcome right outside the door.
That'll be it for her.
So another hook horror comes out of the shadows. Runs right up to Anatar and starts hooking him. Right claw. Three is a miss. Left claw. Nine is a miss. And the beak. Three is a miss. Alright. The original one in the front comes right up to Anatar. Sinks into him with his hooks and beak. It's this big, dark, chitinous, almost like a scythe. Tries to jab it right into him and misses. Comes around with the left claw. They're roughly the same size. I think the left one might be only slightly smaller than the right. And he tries to bite into him with his beak. AC 12 is a miss. Varen with his multiple attack.
Can't get any. Yeah, he can't get any closer.
Anatar with his multiple attack.
He's gonna try to finish off the one he injured.
-7 hits for 22 damage. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you slay it.
As it kind of lunges in, or as it like dodges back out and tried to lunge in with his beak, and he just cut the beak right off. Like half of his face is gone now, and like black blood seeps over his chitin. I don't know if it's black blood. I made that up.
It is like a blue color.
Blue.
Alright, it falls to the ground, and from under its like part of its carapace spills out a bunch of silver coins
Oh,
and a couple platinum onto the floor.
that's new.
Yeah, it looks like it was storing money in some part of its shell. Like maybe it has a cover for wings like a beetle or beetle does.
Yeah.
Anatar's playing the slot machine over there.
Alright, 10Z.
I'll use a half move. Declare a half move action to run and fly and kick this guy.
Okay.
High mastery attack.
Yep. And no strength required, no strength check required because you had at least 10 feet of running space.
There we go. Crit right off the bat.
Alright. Yep.
That was another one. That was a
Crit.
20.
Causing 21 damage with your flying kick. You see his bar dwindle as you your foot crushes the large plate, the chitinous plate on his chest, on his carapace. Okay, Varen can't make it. End of round, you can remove your weight symbols. Go ahead and roll initiative. Nice. Anatar winning the quickness roll speeds up his initiative by 2 points from 7.47 to 5.47. I think that makes him first. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I gotta roll base speed for Asher real quick.
Oh, and Varen's multiple attack. I'll fix that for you real quick.
Got the first one, I just gotta get the second one.
Oh, do I only have
No, I already put in 105. I just need to put in 20595.
Oh, okay.
And Valley, that little thief, there she is. That's the wrong one.
I put in the 201. There, I put in the 20595 for you.
Thank you. In that case, should be good.
Alright, first up is Anatar. He he does this Eido maneuver with his sword where he draws it from the scabbard super quick and goes straight for a strike. In one fell swoop. -6 hits for 20 damage. Which one was it? The one on top or bottom?
The one on top.
Okay, you can see his green bar. Boop, boop, boop. Baron.
Varen is going to come up next to Anatar. First, he's going to attack with his sword. The one that is uninjured.
They get 10 hits for 17 damage.
He's going to use his
Whack.
shield. Yeah, he's going to use his shield on the one directly in front of Anatar because it looks like he's a little bit more injured than the other one.
Yeah.
And I guess roll a natural fighting check.
Yeah. Okay, -2 for 10 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him with the shield.
He crushes the shield into the horror's chest, and you can hear like the crunch as the chitin punches inward and like slices some of his internal organs with his own chitin.
There's a sort of like a spurt of like white stuff and some blue blood as the hook horror falls to the ground. Like a rock being thrown into a mop bucket. This is the sound of the splash. Okay. So you got 2 claws.
Is going to do that on the other injured one.
They're both +1 damage.
Oh, I didn't hit that. Let me try and do it again.
Yep, go ahead. Eight is a miss.
That's a miss. And left.
Okay, AC 0 hits for 10 damage. Go and describe how you slay it with your left talon.
He just puts that sucker right in the thing's eye. Eyeball goop comes out with the talon.
There's a multifaceted eyeball stuck on the end of Baron's toe.
Nice.
Alright. This one steps right up to Baron. front. Okay, left claw. Theta 4 is also a miss, and bite. Negative 2 is also a miss. Okay, this one attacks Tinsy back.
I'm gonna block the first claw.
Go
Or
ahead.
try to. Nope.
Oh, AC.
So he got me for 6.
Then whips around with the left claw. This scythe-like chitinous claw comes spinning around towards your chest. AC 5 is a miss, and it tries to beak you. AC 1 hits for 5 damage. Does your AC go down by 1 for every level?
Every other level. So next time it'll go down.
Jim.
Jim is, they seem to be holding their own okay, but he's going to use his movement to, sorry, I'm trying to scroll, to come a little closer to Tenzi. He's gonna hang back just in case Tenzi needs heals.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Asher.
Asher's still heading back to tell the guys what she found. So let's see. She'll get that far.
Okay, Anatar with his multiple attack.
So he hasn't taken any movement. He'll step down toward the one in front of Varen.
It turns to face.
Yeah, I made it from the front. I figured he did.
Okay, AC 2 hits for 20 damage. Varen's multiple attack and multiple claw.
Yep. So he'll first use his sword to try and finish this one off.
Okay, you also get +1 damage with the claw.
Thanks for the reminder.
-11 for 18. Go describe how you slay it.
So Alabaster just gushes right or slices right across his chest, and you can see the white meat and the blue blood where it's kind of severed. You can almost see clean through it because it goes so deep. And then with the momentum of the sword, Varen swings back around to face Tenzi, and he's going to
Claw.
come here. Yep. Oh, first he'll use. Yeah. Sorry.
You get a flank.
Thank
Because
you.
he's going to turn this way.
And then he gets 1 claw, right?
Yep, plus 1
That's multi-
damage.
okay.
Baron hits -5 for 5 damage. Go and describe how you slay it with your claw.
It wasn't a very good hit. He more like nicked an artery, and so the thing just kind of like slowly bleeds out, and a little blue bud gets all over Tinsy.
Okay.
That wasn't as many as I thought there were. Otherwise, I would have recommended we just go ahead and take them out.
Okay, Tenzi, wait, no, those are multiple attacks. First up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so she comes into the room where she left everybody and doesn't see anybody. She's kind of confused, but she can hear him up north. She's close enough now, I would think. And then she makes herself visible. She looks around at all the carnage and says, I guess there weren't as many as I thought. Good job. And she sees the coins coming out of that one. And she's going to stop in front of him.
Turns out they all spilled out coins.
And she winks at Anatar and says, you know what this means? And they're each going to... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It comes out to a total of 200 silver and 10 platinum.
Alright, let me...
200 silver, 10 platinum.
She looks at Tenzi and says, if you're fine dividing these later, you can have Anatar carry them.
He says that's fine as he tries to wipe the blue blood off of his robes.
You said 200 silver and how many platinum?
10 platinum.
10 platinum.
Alright, Tenzi and Company. Unless Asher and Company had something else to do.
Oh, that's what they were doing this time.
Thanks, Baron, for finishing off that creature in front of him, and he will heal himself using the Sigh of Ashrael.
Farron's picking an eyeball off his toe and says, it is my duty to slay evil.
And that's it for Tenzi.
Okay. And Tenzi again, because I deleted your token or your turn accidentally.
All right, well, he's He will heal himself again.
Okay, Asher and Company.
So after having picked up the coins, she'll come back to Tenzi and say, well, I didn't find the bell, but I did find where all the man scorpions are. And she holds her hands out shoulder wing as far as her hands can stretch apart, and she says, and they have some big ones. She says, I think it's the king and queen, maybe, but there are a couple of rooms that have some manageable squads that we can hopefully take out quietly. But they have one room. I counted almost 30 normal ones and two giant ones.
Wow.
Yeah. Here's the good news. So they sent a squad out after me, right? I guess they can see invisible people. It happens. So I ditched them, no big deal. But maybe we could do it on purpose. If they're just gonna send one squad at a time, maybe after we clean up some of these other places, I can, you know, let them see me and lure a few out that we can pick off before we go into the room.
Sounds like a great idea.
Alright. Well, I can show you some of these other houses where we can kill some of the smaller groups. Um, that might be a good way to finish up the day because they usually can lay a hurting on us and take up a lot of our spells and stuff, and a lot of our healing. And that way we can get some of these small groups done, and then get a chance to rest up before we take on the big mama.
Yep.
And she motions to the south and says, "Let me know when you're ready. It's this way."
I'm good to go now if everybody else is.
Okay. Yep. So Asher and her crew are all going to take their movement.
Alright, so off at the distance, Asher, you can see another one of those petrified bushes. And as you come into the clearing, you can see, plain as day, another spellstone right here, which can be read with read magic spell.
Excellent. That's the third one we've seen, I think. Wait a second.
That is the same one you saw last time.
Okay, so it's the second one a second time.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn. And could we get a restroom break soon, please?
Sure. Yep. End of round. Let's take a restroom break. For our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break for you. And we'll be back in 5. Get a smoke, get a drink, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5. Here we go. I'm back a little early.
I'm back.
Is Tenzi there? Not yet. We still got like a minute and a half.
I am back.
Alrighty. So the break was a little shorter than 5 minutes. We're at 4 minutes, but everyone's back. So, and the 3-minute ad break is over. So first up, it's 38 minutes past the hour, past 1 p.m. June 21st, the 11th year of the 5th eon. First up is Tenzi.
I'll move up to. I'll go next to Jim behind Anatar. And that'll be it for me this turn.
Okay, you can see a spell stone here. Several petrified bushes. And the edge of a building to your left. Should I turn on exploration mode so you guys can tell where you've been? Let's see if it lags
Yeah,
us
that's
out.
an option. That'd be cool.
Let's see if it lags us out. Dynamic lighting. Explorer mode reveals areas of the map layer that players have already explored. Does not reveal areas that were revealed when Explorer mode is disabled. Previously called Advanced Fog of War. So starting now, it's on. We'll see if it lags us out too hard. If it does, I'll turn it back off. Because I remember when we did the long time ago, when we did the Illithid dungeon, I had it turned on. Because that's when it came out, I think. Wow, it's been that long. I had it turned on for that map. And that was a big mistake because it lagged everyone the hell out. So we'll see how it works with this new version of dynamic lighting. So you'll be able to see where your tokens have been. You'll be able to see the map layer, but you won't be able to see the token layer if there's any creatures or whatever. Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, so Azure.
Whoa, everything just turned black on my screen. Just all
Just
of a
did
sudden.
for me too.
Okay, so now I'm zoomed way in. Oh, I think that's because what's his face just left the campaign. I think that's what that means.
Oh.
Let's see. Nope, he's still there. so it looks like everything has failed. Dynamic lighting switched off.
I think it's Explorer mode.
Yep. Okay, I'll turn that back off then. Huh. The maps were not loading for me. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see here. You guys still there?
Yep.
Wow. I'm gonna shut down Chrome completely. Hopefully that works. Okay, that worked. Explorer mode broke my Chrome.
That's a pretty big bug.
Yeah. to the dungeon. And I will shift ping you guys. Let me know when your page is loaded.
Longer than usual.
You said it's taking longer than usual?
Yeah, I'm still loading.
I'm loaded and I'm at the map location.
I'm reloading.
Are you using Chrome, Amber?
Yeah, I am. I think I should close everything and try again.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try that.
Michael, are you using Firefox?
Yeah, I use Firefox in private mode.
Is it loading quicker, Amber? You there, Amber? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey!
are you back on the VTT?
I think so. Let me zoom out and make sure I can see everything, but it looks good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Is that it for Asher and Company?
No, she was still moving. So let me zoom
Okay.
in. See, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I can't wait till they get the kinks worked out of this new dynamic lighting. In theory,
no.
it's a really cool idea. You know, you can see red for your infravision, and you know you can tell what's light and what's infravision.
So when that all happened, I was moving Asher. Now that's the only one of my tokens that I can't interact with at all.
Okay, how about now?
No.
Um, how about now?
No.
Now?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I can move the other ones.
How about now? I switched layers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that's better. Alright, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's the house I wanted to go. No.
All right. So inside you see a bunch of man scorpions engaging in religious practices, bowing down to this statue of a set cobra, and the squad leader's in the back right there.
And that will be it for us.
Okay, initiative. The squad leader notices you.
Because I brought an army.
Yep. You brought an army. Okay, here we go.
That's the third 10 I've rolled on initiative.
Oh no.
Crazy.
The tiebreakers are different though, right?
Yeah, they are. And I'll need a second initiative.
Okay.
And after that, 1 for Anatar, 2 for Baron, please.
first up is Baron.
Alright, Baron's going to... That one.
Okay, negative 8 hits for 16 damage. Baron draws Alabaster from its scabbard, and Snicker Snack comes across the squad leader Man Scorpion's chest, causing 16 damage. He now has a shield and 2 claws, and you can roll natural fighting as well. Okay, negative 11 hits for Clang, 10 damage. Natural fighting. Okay, your claws are at +1 damage. AC 4 hits for 7 damage. It survives. Your left talon. AC 8 is a miss. This Man Scorpion being just out of your reach. Grows a brain and comes up to your rear. You turn to face.
Not gonna turn to face. He'll yeah, I'll kind of angle and give him a flank.
Okay. He draws what looks like a fake sword made of wood with obsidian coming out of it, turning it into like a makeshift blade of sorts. It's technically a club that does a little bit of bludgeoning and slashing damage. The obsidian studded club. From the flank. -3 is... See, that is your shieldless flank. That barely hits by 1, causing 8 damage to Varen. And then it attacks with a scissor-like crab claw. Flank. -1 is just barely a miss. And the tail. From the flank. AC 0 is a miss. Asher.
Asher is going to go to...
Do you want to turn your ring on?
Can she do that at the beginning of the turn? Then yes.
Yeah, technically it is a free action.
Cool. want to wind up here. She wants to backstab the squad leader. Is she going to get the opportunity?
Yes. Being part human, they definitely have a backbone. Wow, you crit for 38 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kill him with your backstab.
Hard to tell. All you know is that like suddenly a hole protrudes through his fucking face, and then he slides down because Asher. Oh no, wait, she's not stealth. She's just So Asher's going to. Yeah, she's invisible, so she's going to be visible again.
Yeah.
But yeah, so nowhere like a sword comes out of his face, and then as he slumps to the ground, like Varen sees over his head, and Asher's just grinning ear to ear.
That's funny. Anatar.
Anatar is going to come. He's no dummy. He knows these things are about to come for Asher, probably. 2. 4. 5, 6. That's 12, and he's gonna go for this one.
Okay. He walks at 18, so you have more movement if you
Yeah.
want. But, yep, go ahead and attack if you want. It turns to face you. Stops worshipping. Wow, -6 for 12 damage. Alright. This one comes up to Anatar, and being evil, it gets a -4 to its attack. Five is a miss. Comes around with its claw. Snap, snap.
That'll hit.
Crits Anatar for 3 damage. Flips around with its tail. -4 to hit. AC3 is a miss.
Tenzi will do a half move and hold his action, kind of taking cover by this petrified bush. That's it.
Ooh.
Okay, this flaming spear appears right here. Looks like it's blocking off that doorway. This man Scorpion is injured. He's gonna roll morale. Keeps on fighting. Draws a obsidian studded club. Strikes at Anatar at -4. Rolls a shit. Okay, this next man Scorpion stops worshipping, turns around. Walks outside of Anatar's reach. Comes up to Asher. Does Asher turn to face?
Yeah.
Strikes out with his club. -4 to hit. Ooh. Critical hit for 7 damage. Then with his scissor claw. -4 to hit. AC 6 is a miss. You have your shield on you.
Yeah.
Yep. And the tail. -4 to hit. AC 8 is a miss. Jim, this man Scorpion just tried to stab your girlfriend with a poisonous stinger. What are you gonna
Thinks she's his girlfriend. He's gonna take a 5-foot step and he's going to cast prayer. I don't know if it'll hit him. I
It's
got him a
like-
bit far.
It's like Link and Zelda. You can give yourself a 60-foot aura. I think it's the one on the right is the one everyone can see. Oh, no. There. Now I'll switch it. Yeah, switch it to C. I think it's 60-foot radius, right? 60-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone in the blue. Oh, it looks purple, actually. Everyone in the purple circle. Give yourself prayer 1. Prayer's the one with the little halo above the head, right?
That's the hands folded.
Oh, that's bless, yeah. It's the little guy praying.
It's near the bottom on the left.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, prayer 1. Oh.
It's gonna last 8 rounds.
Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and remove the, just delete the 60 and then save. Like you double click on the token, delete 60 and save. And you said 8 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. This man scorpion. Skirting around Anatar's reach. Attacks him from the rear. You turn to face.
Let me pull that up. I was reading again. No. But also, we marked which. Oh, you did mark the man scorpion, so who had that? Okay, cool. Let's see. Just gonna kind of angle and give him a flank.
Okay, flank. -5 now because he's got enemy prayer on him. And -1 to damage. AC 14 is a miss. Scissor Claw. Minotaur's flank. -5. -1. AC 9 is a miss. Scorpion tail. Flank. -5. -1. 2 is a miss. Next scorpion. Oh yeah, this flaming sphere. That's what the effect looks like. I wish I could turn on animated tokens.
Cool.
Okay, next man scorpion. Gonna come up and attack Anatar's rear.
He's gonna get a booty.
This one is not affected by prayer. Anatar rear -4 because of Anatar's double effective protection from evil, and +0 because he's unaffected by prayer. AC 10 is a miss. Scissor Claw. Rear. -4. +0. AC 3 is a miss. Scorpion tail. Rear. -4. AC 5 is a miss. Baron. Multiple attack. You get a sword and a claw. Both are +1 to hit. The sword sword is +1 to damage. The claw is +2 to damage.
Nice. Alright. He's gonna do this one to the north of him.
Negative 2 hits for 18 damage, and your talent.
Goodness for prayer.
Okay, AC 5 hits for 11. Anatar.
He's going to go for, let me get a measuring tool so you can see. This one right here to the south to east of him.
The uninjured one.
Oh, there is an injured one, isn't there?
Yep, directly
Okay, yeah,
to the
he's
south, there's an injured one.
He's gonna go for the injured one then.
-7 hits
Oh,
for 13 damage. You didn't apply the +1.
I didn't. I was about to say. Let me roll that again.
Okay, so you get
Sorry about that.
+3 to hit because he's off balance, and you have prayer. Okay, and you get +1 to damage because of prayer. Okay, you hit for 19 damage. Yeah. Tenzi.
Do my other half move. 1.
Tansy. Oh, there he is.
Stop there. And hold action.
Okay, Varen's third sword attack.
Gonna try and finish that one off.
Okay, -7 hits for 12 damage. Go and describe how you slay it.
He cuts off his tail. It flies like across the room. This thing has time to look back and see its missing tail and then look at Varen, but then he just like bleeds to death.
Alright, end of round.
Looks at him like, dick move, man.
Anyone who was waiting can take their action. And anyone with a ship can now remove it.
I sure is going to will herself invisible.
Tenzi's just clearing his action.
Is anyone still rolling?
Don't know.
Okay, time now is 39 minutes past the hour. Prayer has 7 rounds left at the end of this round. Mystery Spell has 3 rounds left. Okay. Alright, Stinking Cloud appears in the doorway in front of Jim and Tenzi. I'm gonna say that it's similar to fog spells where you can't see through it. Most mist and cloud spells are like that anyway. So I'm gonna put a box around it, I guess, in dynamic lighting layer. You can see within it, but not through it. Let's see, draw a shape. Actually see the cloud. Actually, I'll just make the cloud slightly larger. That makes more sense. There we go. So passing through the edge of the green squares won't do anything. There. Okay, Anatar.
He's gonna try and finish off the one to the south of him.
Okay, remember your bonuses. You have +1 to hit and damage. Okay, -4 hits for 22 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
It's like bobbing and weaving from all these claws and tails, and he like lunges forth and just sticks it right through the thing's neck.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is going to... Hold on, I'm counting squares. Well, we'll get her there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get her right to the spellcaster's side, and she wants to try a backstab. Get it?
Oh yeah. Oh wait a second. Yes.
Oh, I didn't add the modifier. I'm sorry, let me try
Okay.
again. One of these days I'm going to remember my modifiers.
+1 to hit and damage. Oh yeah, so it turns into +5 to hit, +1
Yeah.
to damage. Okay, -4 for 44 damage.
That's some good damage, yo.
That is some real good damage. You become visible and he survives.
Alright.
Though you can barely see his life bar.
She could blow on him.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he's about to pass out. Like one of his eyes is halfway shut. The other one's all the way shut. This man scorpion is uninjured and is feeling froggy. He is going to attack Amatar. -5 to hit, -1 damage. 11 is a miss. Scissor Claw. -5 to hit, -1 to damage. 4 is a miss. Tail. Down to the front. -5, -1. 3 is a miss. Jim.
Jim is going to circumvent the room. Well, we'll get him there. I just wanted to get where he could see things and maybe pick apart some of these spells. That's it.
Okay, Tenzi.
I'll do a half move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going around the cloud. And hold action there.
Okay, go ahead and give yourself the weight bubble. Baron.
And count some squares. Yeah, that won't get him there. Alright, he'll just go ahead and work on this one that's got Anatar's back. Go here, down, face.
He turns to face you. Back to back with Anatar.
One. One.
Ooh, -4 hits for 21 damage.
Assume he's still alive.
Oh yeah.
Go shield. One.
So you see his bar go down about halfway. -5 for 10 damage. Man, it seems like that shield always hits for 10 damage. It's crazy.
Doesn't it? Alright, and then we'll do Talon.
And his bar dwindles even further. Your Talon is
+1, +2.
+1, +2, yeah. AC 3 is a hit for 8 damage. He still survives.
He's still up?
Yeah.
Alright. Left Talon. This one, +2.
Their AC is nothing to write home about.
Yeah.
Alright, you just hit, causing 8 more damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your left talon.
So he like almost misses the thing. Like his claw goes right by the thing's face, but as he pulls his hand back, his claws are kind of he makes like a claw form with his hand and scrapes the skin off his face.
Okay, this man Scorpion is affected by a spell. He's seeing his family drop around him like flies. He's gonna roll for morale. He fights on. He is going to step in to face Anatar. Wait a minute. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. No, he's not. He's gonna come up here and attack Jim.
Damn it.
Much squishier target. Squishy. Just out of reach of Tenzi's kick.
I'll get another half move when it's my turn, so.
With the club. He's outside of the circle of protection now. So front, shoulder melee, stand elevation, -1, enter, -1, enter. -4. Oh, but for 0 damage.
Why?
Because of the spell.
Oh.
He rolled 1 damage and he got -1 damage from the spell. Okay.
Hey, prayer is awesome.
Scissor Claw. -1, enter, -1, enter. -4 for 3 damage from the Scissor Claw. And the tail. -5 is a miss. And Scorpion number 2. He is also going to roll for morale. And he fights on. Is Anatar going to You know what? Anatar's not even facing him. He is gonna go after Jim. Let's see what he can do. Seven, 8 squares, and he's behind Jim without taking any attacks of opportunity. Does Jim want to turn to face?
I'll give him I'll turn his back to the door and give him a flank.
Okay. Flank. -1. -2 is a miss.
Is it?
Oh no, it's yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, -2 is higher than -3.
No, I meant because part of his AC is from his shield.
Oh, that's right. His AC, rear AC, or his. Well, the thing about it is, the shield's on his left arm. So this is his
cool.
shielded flank.
Excellent.
So that is. It's actually the same AC as your front.
No argument here.
Yeah. So yeah, it's -2 against -3, and that's a miss. Okay. You'll see that come out with the new attack system. There's when you. So I did a little bit of research into armor class, and apparently you're still supposed to get your dexterity bonuses against your flanks. It's your rear you don't get. So, and then your shield, if it is equal to your size category, you get the shield bonus on your shielded flank. If it's one step larger than you, both flanks are protected by your shield. So if you're a small creature with a medium shield, both your flanks are protected. If you're a medium creature with a body shield, both flanks are protected. So that was the club. Here we go with the scissor claw.
Go after the one that's still on him.
Okay, face to face. Mono a Scorpio.
1+1.
Elfo a Scorpio. -4 is a hit for 18 damage. You see his bar go. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Mackenzie, save the priest!
I'll do a half move action. I have 1 square for running, so I'll jump and kick this guy
Get a
here.
rear attack with your high mastery flying dragon kick to the scorpion ass. Come on, crit. Crit to the ass. Rear. Oh, you rolled a 1.
No
Okay.
way.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately so. So you kind of just, wham! Fall flat on your behinder. Varen.
Varen, sorry, I was eating a chip. 1 second. Alright, he had 7 movement, or sorry, he had 5 movement left. 1, 2.
So that's the prone symbol, but you're supine. Supine's the opposite of prone.
I can do a skill check. I have instant stand.
Ooh.
So if I
So rolling a shit ends your turn completely. You can do instant stand next round when it's your turn.
Instead of taking a half move.
skill says I can instantly regain feet after falling down.
Doesn't say after rolling a 1. You fell down from rolling a critical failure, not from failing your strength check from falling down. Varen.
Alright, so he's gonna try and hit the one to the northeast of him. Is that one gonna turn and face?
Yes.
+1. Then a talon.
-6 hits for 17 damage.
+1, +2.
-4 for 9. And it survives. That's the end of the round, right? Or do you get one more sword attack?
Yep. Same one.
You crit for 14 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with Alabaster.
He, like, Jim can feel the wind on his face as Alabaster slashes through the Man Scorpion's shoulder and, like, takes off his arm.
Okay. End of round. Let's see. This one's injured. I'm gonna roll morale for him. Wow, he fights on. Brave little fucking Man Scorpion. The spellcaster is going to roll for morale. Wow. These guys never give up. Oh, no wonder they have really high morale. Okay.
Asher's gonna will herself invisible.
Okay. Even so, this spellcaster is going to turn to face the last place he saw you.
Sure.
anyone still rolling?
No, I'm just adjusting my multiples and my quickness.
What am I allowed to do?
Whatever you have is instant stand a half. It's not a half move action. It's just a check, right? So you can roll normally for attacks, and if you make your instant stand, you can do your attacks normally. If you fail it, I'll allow you to take a half move to stand up. But you can roll for martial arts normally. Your medium-sized base speed. Any martial arts that don't require a full round action, like the crushing blow or whatever. Unless you make your instant stand roll, that is. You're rolling the same for everything. It's medium-sized base speed for martial arts. Unarmed attacks. Oh yeah, never mind. You're high master now, so you have a initiative modifier of 0 with your. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Here we go. Time now is 1:40 p.m. Prayer has 6 rounds to go. First up is Asher. Whoops, skip right by you.
Okay.
Let's get that backstab. Whee!
That's what she's gonna do.
See if you can do 50 plus damage to a guy that's got 1 health left. Remember, you got plus 5 to hit.
1.
Yeah, plus 1 to damage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was only 32 damage, but you still got him. Okay, go ahead and describe how you slay the slot spellcaster.
So she leaps up from a crouch and places sends her sword from his chin out through the back of his through his temple, and as she closes, she gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Ew. He drops dead. Dead as dreams. Boop. And his stinking cloud and flaming sphere disappear. Anatar.
He's gonna try and finish off this one. This one. Loki.
5, 6,
And we didn't do XP for the hook horrors, did we?
No, I
Okay.
haven't done that yet. They were pretty.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, they're kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
I think their the XP form is wrong personally.
Okay.
But because
I mean, we didn't struggle, so whatever.
yeah. All right. So Anatar hits 0 for 20 damage. He survives, but his life bar's looking pretty sad. Varen.
Varen's going to come around and try and take this one out. Imagine he's facing Varen directly, right?
Yeah, he's gonna turn to face Varen. Wait, yeah, he's gonna turn to face
Yeah.
Varen. Definitely.
Um,
So you have +1 to hit and damage.
and shield.
12. And 9. And your 2 talents with +1, +2.
+2. And the other.
Wow, 13. AC 3 hits for another 12. Go ahead and describe. Man, it's always the left talon that gets him.
Yeah. That's a good talent.
Yeah.
It just tears his throat out.
All right, throat goes everywhere. Okay. This last man scorpion is rolling morale, of course. Man, what a stupid man scorpion. He hauls off and attacks Anatar. Obsidian studded club. Okay, front, short, elevation. -5. -1. AC 6 is a miss. Scissor claw. -5. -1. 4 is a miss. And tail. Stinging tail. Front, short, same. -5, enter. -1, enter. 12 was a miss. Tenzi, let's see that instant stand roll. You gotta set it up on a proficiency check.
Yep.
Must have been dexterity. Okay. You can still take a half move to stand up and then perform 1 half move action. So that's up to 6 squares of movement and Let's get that jump attack going, huh? Maybe. Flying kick. The range of the flying kick is 3 squares. And that's in addition to your half move.
Yeah, that ought to get you there.
High mastery kick. One more square and you'll be able to. There you go. Let's get that crit. He turned to face. So it's going to be against his front AC, which is no different, other than the dice roll. You hit him, causing 8 damage. Go and describe how you take him out with your flying kick.
I land with my left foot right on his chest, and I kick up with my right and kick his head right off of that shoulders.
Head and blood goes flying everywhere. And that is combat. Okay. So we've got... One, two, three, four, 5 hook horrors. Okay. Yeah, they're only worth 175, which is really dumb because they do almost 30 damage. They can do almost 30 damage. They can do up to 28 damage around, so I guess they just fall short of counting as a 6-hit dice creature. Wow. Yeah, they count as a 5-hit dice creature, which is just worth 175. So I guess the XP is correct. They're borderline on like several things. Monster XP values. 4 plus 1 to 5 is 175, yep. They do not have armor class 0 or lower, they're at 3. Yeah, they have 3 attacks around, so it's not 4 or more attacks. That's borderline. It's like they were designed to troll the players, pretty much, because they're borderline on so many different things. They don't have spells, they don't have magic resistance. So multiple attacks causing 30 plus points of damage. They're right on the border with that at 28, and that counts as 2 hit dice. And I think that's all they have. So if they, I mean, just 1 more hit die, you know, 1 more or 2 more damage per round, 3 more AC, and they'd be worth, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They'd be worth almost 1,000 experience points. But it looks like they were designed to really fuck with players at a certain level, like around level 4 or 5. They're worth such shit XP. Okay. So 5 hook horror. $175. Enter. There are 2 player characters. Asher, you have what, 3 NPCs right now?
Yes. Well, Are we counting Ngoki?
No.
Okay, 3.
One, two warriors and bards. So Varen and Anatar are going to get a lot of XP from hit dice. 120 per warrior level. That comes out to over 1,000 for both of them, I think. Yeah. Then so I'm just gonna do XP for these as a bunch. It was let's see, not the landing page. I need to write this down actually. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 band scorpions. That's 24,000. And the squad leader is worth 5,000. Spellcaster 6,000. So that's 35,000 XP. Okay. $35K XP. And then they're 8 hit dice each. Times 6 is 48. Plus 1858. 66 hit dice. That ought to make it easier. Okay, 1. Since none of them ran away, you killed all of them. This works. Squad of man scorpions, and that's 35,000. And the player characters 2. NPCs was 3. No creatures defeated in the encounter was all 1 squads. Hit dice per creature, it's a total of 66 hit dice. Warriors and bards of the party is 2. Alright, so that is a big old damn chunk.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And then a swarm is 3 times that plus a swarm spellcaster and a swarm leader. Swarm spellcaster is 8,000, swarm leader is 6,000. So that's 105,000 plus 611, 119,000 experience points for a swarm. Very nice. And they're just mooks.
I'll fight these all damn day.
Okay. And the squad leader has on his harness a pouch. These are all multiple attacks. Okay, time now is 1:41. First up is Asher and Company.
So Asher's gonna come up and check out that squad leader's pouch.
Okay. Alright, you find 15 copper, 11 silver, 6 gold, and a stone.
15 copper, 11 silver,
6 gold,
6 gold,
and a stone.
a stone.
And you can roll appraising if you wish.
Yes.
It's pink, yellow, white with gray-green moss-like markings.
Second. They want to learn to spell.
Huh?
I keep misspelling squad. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Alright, now I will roll praising.
No, it's under proficiency checks.
Yeah, I got it now.
Okay. All right. You find that it is a moss agate worth 10 GP.
Okay. And she just hands the whole belt pouch to Anatar.
Okay. It's a large belt pouch. Weighs 1 pound. Which is pretty useful if anyone has small belt pouches they want to trade out for large ones. And the harness is essentially 2 baldricks crossing each other. And they're buckled together in the normal buckling fashion that a baldric buckles together. Anything else from Asher and Company?
1 second typing. So she says to Enzi, she looks around and says, "We have some lightly injured, but I can show you the next house with another squad if we want to continue while Jim's blessing," and he said, "Blessing of Hera is upon us."
Sure.
And let's see, she moved. She can move another 2. You can get that far. And her people are going to follow.
Okay. Tenzi.
We'll move and follow the group.
Right. 142. Prayer still has a few rounds left. Asher and company.
Asher turns around to face the group, puts a finger to her lips, and says, "We have to be quiet in this next room. It's very close to the horde." She leads everybody this way. By the door. And lets everybody line up behind her. And then she's gonna use her ring. And that'll be it.
Alright, across the way you can see some man scorpions sleeping in their beds.
And Asher says, "Hey, don't you guys let me give one of them a goodnight kiss before you come in."
Across the way to the south, you see some man scorpions asleep in their beds.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't see those. Yeah. It says, I'll pick those off first. Actually, she may well have enough movement for that. Yeah, I would say she does. Alright. Asher's gonna go this way and pick a fight. She's gonna attempt to backstab this one.
Okay, you don't have to attempt. You just roll backstab damage.
Oh, that's right, 'cause it's... yeah.
It's asleep. You get automatic surprise and automatic hit, and it will do damage automatically.
It's 5 + 1.
AC1 is a
Yeah.
hit.
Not very impressive.
Yeah, it does 8 damage,
She's visible.
and you're visible. And it comes awake and screams in agony. And combat ensues because it grabs its club and the others begin to wake up. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
One more for Anatar and 2 for Varen, please. You're already on it.
One for Tansy, I think.
I think so too.
Everyone has rolled. Here we go. It's 142. Requires 3 rounds. 10.
I'll do a half move action. Six. And seeing no enemies, I will just hold my action there.
Okay, Varen. These man scorpions are prone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's throwing something away. Okay. It's gonna come down. To the one that Asher injured.
You get +4 to hit it for its being prone.
Plus the one for prayer.
Yep. +5 in total, and +1 in damage. You crit it for 22 damage, and it survives.
Let's go and shield. +5, +1.
-1 hits, and the 10 damage again kills it.
Yeah, it is again, isn't it?
Go ahead and describe how you slay it with your shield.
Just smash its face into paste onto what used to be its pillow.
Okay, natural fighting roll.
Here it comes. It'll step down to this next one.
You get +5 to hit and +1, +2 to damage.
Is it +6, +2?
You get +1 to hit from prayer, +4 for it being prone.
And +1 for natural fighting.
Natural fighting only gives you +1 to damage, not to hit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you get
that's
+5, +2.
+5, +5. Assume it's still alive. Do the other talon.
AC 0 hits for 13 damage, and your other.
No, that's it. I did the right
I
talon.
missed the right one. Okay,
Yeah.
another 6. Okay. Okay. This Span Scorpion spends a half move getting up. Another half move. To get behind Asher. And
She'll turn to face.
You incur an attack of opportunity from the one that's laying down. It has a minus.
Oh, is it close enough?
Yeah, it has a reach of 10 feet with its
Holy
club.
shit.
Only with its club.
Okay.
It does have a -4 to hit you because it's prone. Sticking instead of club. Rear. -4 to hit. AC 1 hits for 5. This one attacks with its studded club. No mods. -6 for 1. And it's Scissor Claw. No mods. -4 for 2. Wow, it's actually making its hits. And the tail. mods. 9 is a miss. Asher.
Just going to stab it with the longsword.
Okay, negative 1 hits for 12 damage. One of the other man scorpions. This song is so funny. Okay, this man scorpion spends a half move getting up and takes a half move. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to rush to 9. I'll get on behind this one that's facing Asher. Is it going to turn to face?
It will turn to face Asher so that Anatar gets a flank.
+1.
Okay, Anatar hits for 18 damage. And the thing's life bar goes beep, 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 beep. The squad leader gets up. And takes a half move, getting to Anatar. Yep, just barely gets there. Club -4 and no mod to damage. -4 hits for 4 damage. That must have been a 19. Yep, 19. Okay, Scissor Claw. -4. 5 misses, and the tail. -4. 13 misses. Okay, this man scorpion takes a half move to get up. Walks over here and to there. Marksman Scorpion next to Varen. Stands up. Faces Varen. Makes the attacks at -4. I'm just gonna roll 3d20 because he has to roll 20s to hit Varen. It goes club, claw, tail, of course. They all miss. The squad spellcaster. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see. Anatar needs to make a save versus spells. He gets magic resistance first, and then his save versus spells gets his wisdom defense, magic defense adjustment. It is a charm spell.
Okay. So let's see. Magic resistance. How do I always forget that?
Pretty sure he's got good wisdom.
Resistance. There it is. It's got a macro.
He's
And
got
does
+2
prayer
magic
give
defense.
him...
Gets you a +1 to your saves, not your magic resistance.
Got it. Fails the magic resistance.
Okay.
And then
Save versus spell, and he gets +3, +1 from the prayer, and +2 from high wisdom for his magic defense adjustment.
Does he get protection from evil?
Actually, you know what? It's a level 2 spell. It gets oh, it's not an AoE spell. That's right. Protection from evil gives you what to your saves?
I was gonna
so, yeah.
What is it?
I don't think it gives you anything against a charm save, but it means that if he gets charmed, you can't make him do anything. He just you can't enact
right.
your will, but he
Yeah.
can't enact his will either.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets +2. Protection from evil gives you +2 for
Okay, so
saves.
it's plus 2.
Okay, so you get a total of +5.
That's pretty good.
No, it's a double effective
Oh yeah, that's right.
protection from evil, so you get a +7.
Okay then. Cool. Surprising no one, he passed that save.
Okay. So the squad spellcaster was trying to cast Charm Person on you. Charm Person.
He winks at him and says, charmed, I'm sure.
The squad spellcaster says,
Jim's gonna come up and he's gonna try and club this one that's almost dead.
looks like he's dragging 2 necklaces.
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, he is. Let me delete one. I was just thinking, I was like, why does that look so weird? Okay. one.
You crit for 7 damage. It survives. This man scorpion stands up and makes a half move. Tenzi.
And we'll do a half move. Five, 6.
He's him, Tinsy.
So AC 5 hits for 10 damage. Go and describe how you take them out with your flying kick.
He leaps in the air, and then tries to be careful because he has to split between 2 teammates. So he lands right on top of the man scorpion's head with his heel and crushes his skull.
Nice.
Orange brains go everywhere as the skull caves in on itself, and you can remove your weight bubble. Varen with his sword and talon. You have
God.
+1/+1 with the sword, and +1/+2 with the talon. -11 for 11 damage. It survives.
+2.
AC 4 for 12 damage. Takes it out. Go and describe.
So like it's still like standing right next to its bed, and so he rakes his talon across the thing's chest, and like you can see the claw marks where he's dragged his talons through it. He pushes him, and he falls back against his bed, and he falls back onto bed.
Shrimp-like flesh sort of bleeds out from between the cracks in his chitinous carapace as you pull your claws out from it, and pink blood sort of drains out onto the floor as he falls to the floor and dies dead as dreams. Anatar.
Natar is going to turn to the squad leader and attack him.
10, causing 16 damage. So he whirls around with his long sword, sort of riposting back the other way after striking against the obsidian club and cutting into the squad leader's flesh. Baron.
Baron will turn toward the squad leader as well and step up behind him. Is he gonna turn to face?
You're actually on his flank right now.
Oh, okay. That's fine. This one.
Okay, -7. Hits for 18 damage. Baron takes the opportunity to come up beside the squad leader as he's squaring off. Well, not squaring off, but attacking Anatara over his left arm.
Ignore that right talon. I forgot it was my third attack.
Okay. And end of round. I'm going to roll morale for the squad leader because things are not going his way. He maintains morale. Okay.
Asher's going to will herself invisible. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Okay, let's take our second 5-minute break. I know we're kind of at our session finale right now, but we still got about 2 or 3 rounds left, so I want to take this opportunity to have us all come back refreshed for the finale. For our viewers, I've got a 3-minute ad break. Drink it, a smoke it, a poop it, a snack. We'll be back in 5.
And I'm back.
I have a third initiative thing, please.
Yep. Is Asher here?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry I didn't ask sooner. I have to reorder.
No, that's fine. We didn't start yet, so it doesn't matter. It ended up being on the bottom anyways. Okay, time now is 1:43 p.m. Prayer is continuing. Varen.
Alright. It's gonna game this squad.
You broke up.
He's gonna take aim at the squad leader again.
Okay. Wow, negative 17 hits for 15 damage. Go and describe how you take him out with Alabaster.
He takes aim at his little stubby legs this time, and he takes off 2 of them, and he just kind of like falls on his ass, and then bleeds out from his stumps.
Okay. Still got
And he's gonna,
12 movement left, and
he's gonna go for the spellcaster.
roll a dex check.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, so you pass. You can move to any side of the trap that you want.
Okay. On there. And he'll attack with the shield.
You fizzle a spell and cause 11 damage.
Thank goodness. And Talon. One plus 2. And left Talon.
And another 11 damage. 11, 12, 11. Spellcaster stands there, fizzled, Anatar.
Anatar is going to here and here 13, 14, 15, 16. He'll attack this one.
Okay. He turns to face you.
+1 +1.
Oh, also, Varen has to take an attack of opportunity as you pass through that doorway.
Oh yeah, you're right. Go for it.
From the club. Only the club, though, because you were 10 feet away.
Yeah.
And it's your shielded flank, so probably won't hit. Yeah, -4 does not hit -10. So Anatar just attacked with his longsword, hit a 3 for 21 damage. Tenzi.
Can I jump over this? If I do a flying kick, could I jump over this trap? Looks like I can.
Unfortunately, your jump is only 3 squares. So you would land in the trap.
Okay. Then I will go around the trap. I'll move this way.
I think there is a jump talent that,
Yeah, I don't have it yet.
yeah.
So I'll just move here and then jump towards this guy over here.
Okay. Nice crit for 18 damage. Sure, it's nice having that expanded crits, huh?
Yep, indeed.
Jim.
Jim's going to come over. The one that Tenzi hit and just try to bash him with a club. Oh, that's the necklace. Let's try again.
I've seen a couple instances in here where the attacks against the enemies would have been crits if I had implemented the new crit system. You guys mind if we just start testing it next week?
That's fine.
Okay.
Although I'm rolling an ungodly number of crits today anyway.
Yeah. Jim crits for 10.
That means I'm due for a really bad session next week.
Maybe we should wait till you guys are out of the dungeon then. Next man scorpion. Kenzie, do you have blocks in reserve?
I do. Save it for the tail.
Yep. So here comes the club. This song is so funny. It sounds like they're singing, "Hey Obama, hey, you fucked up."
You almost died just then.
Short of melee, simulation, no mods. Wow. -3 for 5 damage. And the claw. Oops. Left claw. And go ahead and roll your block. -5 for 4 more damage. Wow. Tenzi will have good AC someday. I think it'll be -5, -4 at level 30. -5 at level 30, maybe. Yeah, you definitely hit to block. So no tail attack. Asher.
Okay, Asher's gonna come here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She is going to try to get a backstab on this guy.
You get a backstab. See if you can crit and roll 50 damage. One shot. Bam! -5 hits for 44 damage. You one-shot him anyways.
Nice!
Sweet.
She
Go ahead and
wasn't
describe how
stealth,
you
she's still gonna be invisible.
backstab the fuck out of him.
It just like it comes from the back of his head and through his eye, and like stops just short of hitting Tenzi.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he kind of swerves his head to the side.
Okay. This man Scorpion is gonna roll morale because the squad leader's dead. Passes morale and attacks Anatar with everything he's got at -4. It'll be double effective protection from evil. Miss. Miss. And the tail. Miss. Next man Scorpion. Rolls for morale. Passes. He is going to turn his back to the wall. And he's going to attack Asher.
We will face him.
Who just slew his buddy. Show the melee innovation. No mods. -6 for 1 damage. Left claw. AC 10 is a miss, and the tail. AC 10 is a miss. Baron. With his second sword attack and a talent. The sword is +1/+1. The talent is +1/+2.
Did that kill him? Did that kill him, Josh?
Okay, you hit -10 for 20 damage against the spellcaster, and he drops. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with Alabaster.
He cuts his spell casting hands right off.
Okay.
Oh.
Blood spurts out everywhere, and he slowly dies in agony, falling to the
And he
floor.
steps over his body while he's still breathing.
Yeah.
Turn. Get behind this one. Is he gonna turn to face?
What the hell just happened? That's weird. The token just disappeared for that monster.
Still there for me.
Right.
Oh, unless you mean the spellcaster. The
Right
spellcaster's
here?
gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, spellcaster is gone. I thought you meant the one I'm trying to hit.
Okay. Varen's Claw. He gets a.
So is he.
He gets a flank right now.
This one. This two.
Okay, -3 for 4. He survives. Okay, Anatar.
Gonna try to mop up what's left. Does he get a flank as well?
Yes.
Plus one.
Wow. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Killed so many things. It's hard to get anything creative. He slashes like through the stomach and from the stomach to the back, so he practically falls in half.
Okay. Tenzi.
I will. He's gonna do two side attacks on this guy.
Unfortunately, you didn't roll for weapons. You rolled for.
My foot is my weapon.
Yep.
So when I do foot attack, I also get an extra hand attack per round.
So you can roll your hand attack then.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
But your psi attack is a weapon.
That's because I can have a weapon in my hand and be considered weaponless.
But it's not going to do weapon damage, it's going to do hand damage. Oh, wait, no. Okay. No, I vaguely remember reading about this yesterday. Go ahead. Yep. That's fine.
But I don't get high mastery with this. It's just a regular.
Just a regular, yeah.
First one's a miss.
It's a miss. Aaron?
He can't get there. He's just about out of movement, so
And
no.
Tenzi.
Oh, that was my second side attack.
Okay, he hits you 2 damage.
And my
End
last.
round. This guy's rolling for morale. He fails and combat is over.
Okay.
Unless you want to put him to death, which you can right now.
Asher does.
Alright, go ahead. I think you're next anyways. So immediately after combat, Asher just coup de grace this guy. No mercy. Oh no, Tenzi's first.
Nope.
So Tenzi,
You can stop her.
You see Asher coming up to slay this man scorpion.
She was just standing there, right?
She's got her.
Yeah,
She's got her
coming up to
hand on her
kill him.
sword. Doesn't look mysterious about what she's up to.
Tenzi will say, I don't think that's necessary.
Asher looks at him and frowns and says, "Last time we let one of these go, reported our actions immediately to his boss. What makes you think this guy is going to do anything different?"
We can secure them by binding them and leave them secure until we come back.
Asher kind of like rolls the sword in her hand and rolls her shoulders like she's loosening up and says, "I'm not one for second chances. I'm not trying to be infighting in our group. If this is what you want, fine, tie him up or something." And she kind of like points the sword, not at him, but like kind of in his direction, like waves it in a circle and says, "But if this turns out to bite us in the ass, there will not be a third opportunity for me to show mercy to these things."
Tenzi just nods.
Okay. Anything else from Tenzi? You tie him up?
Yeah, I'm up.
Okay. Let's see, I'll give him like a grappled signal. Asher and company. So the man scorpion's all bound up. His legs are tied up to his tail, and his claws behind his back. So his belly is just flat on the ground. Asher, are you talking?
And Minotaur's gonna cast a Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Just an FYI,
And
they go in like 20 minutes.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do experience points for that. I'll just subtract 8 hit dice for the one that you didn't kill.
Varen's gonna walk around the wall. And just stand next to Jim and wait his turn.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
And just rolling my Cure Light Wounds. And
Okay. Experience points. Player characters 2. NPCs 3. Creatures defeated was 1. Whole squad. Hit dice I gotta subtract 8, so it's 58 hit dice instead of 66. Bards in the party was 2. Big old chunks of XP. Now that you're rolling through squads. Okay.
also gave Jim XP for Prayer and Bless.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Also, give Asher 1,000 points because I keep forgetting to give you experience points for moving silently and hiding in shadows whenever you use it to kill people for a backstab. So I'm sure you've done it at least 5 times since the last time I gave you XP.
Most likely.
And 5 times 200 is 1,000. Okay. Any okay. Any level ups?
Still got a couple more to go through, but I don't think so.
Okay.
That sure is just 15,000 from another level up, though. Like 2 more encounters like that, and we're there.
That's the big one for her. She gets level 13,
Yeah.
right? Yep. Level 13 thief. You get times 5 backstab. Oh man. And then you're basically at that point you're basically the ultimate DPS. There's like it probably takes like an 18th level wizard to do comparable damage to one target to you. And that's with one attack.
Yeah.
Like you can start causing instant death. I think that's what it's called. Let's see, combat. Special damage.
More encounters like that, and Varen will be there too.
I don't remember what it's called. Instant death or something like that. Death through massive damage. In addition to dying when hit points reach 0, a character also runs the risk of dying abruptly when he suffers massive amounts of damage. A character who suffers 50 or more points of damage from a single attack must roll a successful saving throw versus death, or he dies.
Damn.
This applies only if the damage was done by a single attack. Multiple attacks totaling 50 points in a single round don't require a saving throw. For example, a character would be required to make a check if a dragon breathed on him for 72 points of damage. He wouldn't have to do so if 8 orcs hit him for a total of 53 points of damage in that round. If the saving throw is successful, the character remains alive unless, of course, 50 hit point loss reduced his hit points to 0 or below. If the saving throw fails, the character immediately dies from the intense shock his body has taken. His hit points are reduced to 0. The character can still be raised in the normal ways, however, and of course I use that rule for monsters as well. Because if players have to do it, so do monsters.
Very cool.
So, on a longsword, to get to 50 damage, you know, at times 5 damage, you roll 10, 11, or 12. So, for like 30% of the time, 33% of the time, a quarter of the time. Quarter of the time, you're going to be causing death from massive damage to large creatures. Without critting.
That's awesome.
That's no crits. And if it's magic, then if it's +4, I think you still have to roll 10, 11, or 12. If it's +5, you can roll 9, 10, 11, or 12. Right? Because 9 times 5 is 45 plus 5. Yeah, so if you ever get your hands on a +5 longsword, that's the one you want. 9, 10, 11, or 12. One third of the time you're causing death from massive damage without critting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Any level ups? We do have a guest in chat. I think it's Haas312.
Hi, Haas.
He followed us a couple weeks ago, I think, or maybe last week. So glad to have you, Haas. And for you and the rest of our viewers in the future, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I am going to rerun this, of course, so there will be other viewers in the future. If you're watching us on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. It's the follow button. It helps me out immensely. I'm currently not partnered on Twitch. I am affiliated but not partnered. So partnering is pretty important for most streamers. It's like a huge accomplishment. I've been affiliated for about 2 years now, and I'd really like to get partnered. I got to increase my views per session by like a lot. I think you have to have like 45 or 50 viewers constantly every time you stream. So that's a pretty tough goal. And then if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button that lets you know whenever I upload a video to YouTube. I usually upload D&D VODs almost exclusively nowadays. Sometimes I do Let's Play streams video games. I haven't done that in about 3 years though. So I think the last time I was doing it, I was doing Mega Man X2 or something like that. But it's been a while. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I encourage you to explore our links. We have links to Patreon and PayPal both on the Twitch page and the home page for the YouTube channel. The Patreon is for monthly pledges, and the PayPal is for small one-time donations. If you're interested in helping us out, that's where you can do that. Also, just watching live on Twitch. If you feel like dropping some bits in the cup, you can do that way. Do it that way too. I think each bit is worth like 1/10 of a cent, or something like that. So, and I have to make like $100 a year or something to be affiliated. So that's one of the little goals. I mean, not affiliated, but partnered. So I have to have so many subs and make so much money and have so many viewers. But all right, so thanks again for watching, and hopefully we'll see you next Friday. I'm going to be playing in Theater of the Mind campaign on Roll20. We just use Roll20 basically for dice rolls and stuff on the character sheet. I don't usually like playing Theater of the Mind, but that's all that's available right now. So I'm going to try to get into another game soon that's not Theater of the Mind, if the opportunity arises. My normal Friday night game is on hiatus right now, so that's unfortunate. But I digress. We have people that have busy lives here, our two players, and we need to go. So thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye, yo. Oh, hey, let's raid somebody. Let's see, raid a channel. Sippy Tango. I don't know what he's playing right now, but he's cool.
Repeat
And let's start that raid.
3, 2, 1, 1, 2.
Sippy Tango. What, did it not work? Come on. Start raid. There we go. Alright, here we come. 4, 3, 2, 1. Sippy Tango. Whee! Didn't work. /raid. Sippy Tango. Yeah, right now. My raid button's broken. Nope, there it goes. There it goes. Okay.